Alright, what's happening, party people? Ads. Today it should be really straightforward. We're just gonna be doing. I'm just gonna actually start the. No. There's the button.
Sly, come in. Sly, do you read me?
Yeah, I read you. Loud and very loud.
Yeah, so today should be pretty straightforward. I've already done Sly 1 on stream before.
Get over it, Bentley. You're safe in the van. I'm the thief here.
Hopefully,
I've got to steal that
fingers
file
crossed,
from
we should be able to
Inspector
get this done in a
Carmelita
day.
Well, count on me to be your eyes and ears, buddy. Got their security
We're gonna be
system
going for the
scoped.
Platinum
Get
Trophy.
inside. You're gonna have to
This
go
is
through
the
that air
PS4
I'm
re-release.
going in.
And don't forget you got me at the wheel, Sly. All you gotta do is grab the file and get back to the van.
Yeah, nothing I can do about this.
The rest.
Just keep that engine running, Murray. I'll be down in no time.
Need a gas station? You can. I think we've talked about this before. You can get, the PlayStation Plus app on your computer. Yeah. And pay for like a month of PlayStation Plus. All of the old, like, PS2, PS3 era, like, games are all on, the highest tier. Well, in all honesty, this one is not that long. We're gonna be
Hey, Bentley, I think
trying
I'm
to get
seeing
this
things.
done in a day.
Must be vertigo or something. Can you see those crazy blue lights?
I've got my phone out. There's a
I've
couple
read about this.
trophies
Raccoon thieves are able to
that
sense
aren't.
thieving opportunities, which manifest themselves
Tried
as
old God of War.
unexplainable blue auras. According to my research, all you have
Yeah.
to do is get near them and hold down the circle button, and you
I would
should
say God of War
perform a
2 is
super
definitely.
sneaky master thief move.
Hold down the circle button near
Yeah, especially Dawn of the Dragon. Yeah, 3D RPG platform. That's a good way of putting it. Very, hack and slashy. You know, they've got combos and stuff. Or the combo meter.
Be extra careful here, Sly. Break one of those laser beams.
That's fine. Alright.
Nice job, you're in. Inspector Carmelita Fox's office is behind the red door.
I guess I don't technically need money. The only thing money's good for in the first game here is, getting little collectibles that keep you from dying.
This is where Inspector Carmelita Fox stashes all her
I think Legend ZA will add Mega Stun
into the police
Fisk.
security mainframe and
No,
discover
I don't
this
think it will.
Try dialing in 937.
You'd think after all these years I'd have the first combination memorized. Like, I think they will add new Mega Evolutions,
Nice job.
but I think they're gonna be for,
Come down through the fire escape and head through
either
the
more
parking
Gen
lot
1 Pokemon or Gen
to the
3
getaway van.
Pokemon, or, for Pokemon that were added post-Gen 6. You know, like Mega Alolan or, Galarian Pokemon.
You foolish raccoon. I've caught you red-handed.
Ah, Carmelita. I haven't seen you since I gave you the slip in Bombay.
Which reminds me, you need to return
It's
the
just a
Firestone
mountain
Indian to its
of
rightful
weird
owners.
blue
I was gonna
tentacles.
give it to you as a little token of my...
Oops, all vines.
You know, that bazooka really brings out the color of your eyes. Very fetching.
You think? This pistol packs a paralyzing punch.
I want
You
a,
understand? Might snap you out of your crying
a
story.
divergent species Tangrowth that's just
Plenty of time for
bald.
that once you're safely behind
No
bars.
Love to
vines.
stick around and chat, but I just dropped by to pick up this case file. I think you've had it long
Think
enough.
the covers, legends. think we'll get a weird, long, horse-ass eval? No, I don't think so.
You can't escape me, Raccoon!
Armless centaur.
Once again, my gang and I had given Inspector Carmelita Fox the slip. I was surprised
More
to
of
see how well she took
the
it. Finally, the
primal.
secret police file I'd been searching for.
Now, to be
all
fair,
these years.
the
With this, I could avenge
Gen
my family
3,
and regain possession of our most valued treasure.
Mega
It all began
evolutions
when I
for
was
the
just a kid,
legendaries, those
bouncing on
looked
my father's
cool.
knee. You see, I come from a long line of master thieves who kept all their secrets of sneaking and stealing in an ancient book, the Thievius Raccoonus. Anyone who read it learned to be especially sneaky, which is why we specialized in stealing from criminals. After all, there's no honor, no challenge, no fun stealing from ordinary people. You rip off a master criminal, and you know you're a master thief. Well, on the
Whoosh.
night I was supposed to inherit the book, 5 visitors came unannounced.
Yeah,
to our
so
door.
I was saying before, there are some
My
trophies.
father fought to protect us, but the gang of villains known as the Fiendish Five
Nope.
overpowered him and ransacked our house until they found the Thievius Raccoonus. Our family's manual of thieving greatness fell into their filthy hands. They tore the book into 5 pieces and split
The
it up.
PlayStation app won't let
Each
me open
villain
the
disappearing
trophy
to the
list for this
farthest
game
corners
for
of
some
the world
reason.
To commit dastardly crimes.
Probably because I don't have any trophies yet.
Broken alone,
I guess.
I was dumped at the town orphanage.
Can I
There I
go
met
here?
2 guys who became my lifelong buddies and trusted
No.
crew. Bentley, techno genius and strategist supreme, and Murray,
Alright,
part-time
well,
driver and full-time burden.
I can go to...
Together we pledged to track down the
Well,
Fiendish
ladies and
Five,
gentlemen,
avenge
let's
our fathers,
make
and
some
steal back
noise.
the Thievius Raccoonus.
Ah!
I knew I was about to face the toughest test of my life. On
Mew.
this mission, I would either become a master thief like
Thank
my
you so much for the
ancestors before
resub.
me, or fail and allow my family name to bite the dust.
Sly Cooper 1 trophy guide. Just want to look for... Because it won't let me...
Work back there at police headquarters, Sly. Come see me.
Oh, here we
if
go.
you
Level
want to
specific
check out any
trophies.
old movies. I've got them all here on my computer. Use the left analog stick to move around the hideout and the X button to select things.
Wait, wow, my idea took off. It's 11 now? Oh. Are we? I'm gonna be real. I don't know where to look for that kind of stuff. Stream screen, donate 11 gift subs to skip the voting. Oh, the thing literally right in front of me. Yeah, no, Risen donated a couple times to the thing literally right in front of me. Oh my god. Yes, no, hi, I'm here. The thing right in front of me.
I've already plotted a
Risen donated a couple of times, and that's... I think that was, like, Judgment,
The road trip gave me the
Outer
time I needed to
Worlds...
study up on Sir Raleigh the Frog.
Was Amori one of those?
As a young man, this hot-tempered
I don't think
frog
Amori
grew
was
bored
one. I
of
think
his life
Amori
of
was
luxury
voted on
and
by the
privilege.
server itself.
On a whim, he tried his hand at a bit of piracy and found it to his liking. Raleigh, who quickly became addicted
Frog.
to crime, was brought into the Fiendish Five as chief machinist, where his evil tinkering genius rose to new heights. The last reported sighting of this mad machinist was off the soggy coast of the Isle o' Wrath, a small island uncomfortably situated in the middle of the perilous Welsh Triangle.
Oh, fuck, that's right. Okay, so we're gonna... I think a couple of the trophies in this first set of levels we're gonna have to come back for. One of them is a stealth level. Wants to play Earthbound before Omori. I mean, I don't see why. I mean, they're similar. They're similar in presentation in the same that like most top-down RPGs look like that. I would recommend playing Omori. I feel like
Hey, Sly, I just spotted something that's going to complicate the mission. See that?
it's a love letter to the Mother series.
It blocks
I
the
mean,
only road leading into
I feel like a lot of
Hideout.
people, this is gonna be, you know, fucking controversial, but like most older games, including the one I'm playing right now, a lot of people remember them more fondly than they actually are. I feel like there are a lot of games that just do all of that stuff better, you know?
Relax, Bentley. I live for this stuff.
I think it's all up to preference, but I'm not entirely sure. Like, I don't know how much you would get out of Earthbound in the 2020s. Yeah, like, I think Final Fantasy VII is a great example because, you know, Final Fantasy VII was lightning in a bottle for the time. It was, you know, so much... It was so, like... Well, the stories are wild. Alright, so I think... Get a clue. Okay, now that I have one trophy in this game, I should be able to look at the trophy list on the PlayStation Plus app. Hopefully. But I also need to destroy... Yeah, okay. So I've got a couple trophies now. I should be able to... There we go. Okay. Complete all jobs in the... Defeat that boss, open all the vaults, Okay. We're gonna have to do a couple early levels twice. Oh, what am I doing? No. God. I was just replaying the other Sly games, earlier this year, and in later games, the controls are different. So I'm trying... Like, there's a run button. Alright, at 100 coins. At 100 coins, I'll get an extra... This game is one hit and you're dead. This is a,
According to my amphibious
very esoteric platformer.
That big blimp is where Raleigh is hiding out.
You know,
Checkpoints, live systems, one hit and you're dead, but for every 100 coins you collect up to twice, you get a special item that keeps you from... It gives you an extra hit. Which is the only use for coins. Nope. Still no way to skip cutscenes.
me, but rain or shine,
I'm sure I
I'm
could
gonna
have...
steal my family's book back. And if Raleigh gets in my way,
I think for this particular point there's a way to jump over the cutscene trigger, but it's fine. Okay.
Nice job so far, Sly. To get over the next gate, you'll need to grab onto this hook using your cane. Just jump and hit the circle button.
Oh, fuck. Am I gonna have to do...
button to grab onto hooks.
Yep. Do I need to open all the vaults in Sunset Snake Eyes?
That large vault has got to be somehow related to those clues and bottles you've
Yeah,
been collecting.
complete.
If you
I gotta
can
do
locate all
10
the clues in this
level
area,
speed
I should be
runs.
able to crack the code and get you inside
After you
it.
beat a level, there's a speed run or a time trial for the level. I gotta do 10 of those today.
Found it, Sly. That's the final clue to crack the code. Now find out. Press the circle to enter the vault code. The clues have led me to believe that the code for this vault is
Two more
792.
enemy. Oh shit. No.
Sly, you found a page from the Thievius Raccoonus. This page teaches old Drake Cooper's fast attack dive move. Press the triangle button to use it.
Defeat descent into danger without. Okay, I think what we're going to do is just focus on Thievius Raccoonus. Thievius Raccoonus is the name of the book that we're trying to get all the pages to. I think you were in an ad when that bit was going on, the lore cutscene, but his family's thieving book is called the Thievius Raccoonus, and when he was a kid, his parents were murdered, and that book was stolen, so now he's trying to get all the pages back to the book.
If Raleigh's really as smart as his police files suggest, then that's where I'll find him.
Wonderful idea, but your plan
Okay, so all of this is
flawed.
just completion.
Because it's impossible
These are just
to get
completion.
near him. To access Raleigh's blimp, you would have to sneak through that high voltage power tube. To do that without getting electrocuted, you'd have to destroy that power generator. And to do that, you'd need 2 more of Raleigh's treasure keys, which are heavily guarded.
Interesting. So
Okay.
how are you gonna get to the impossible part?
Fine, but I warned you. I've marked the areas you need to hit with holographic markers. Follow them to your objectives.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. It's your funeral. Wow, you found a lucky charm. That'll protect you when you take any damage.
And I don't think we're gonna need a bunch of lives, but we can grab a couple. I don't think Into the Machine has... Yeah, Into the Machine does not have its own trophy, but...
Better close those furnace doors. Jump and press the square button. That'll slam them shut. Eureka! We're in the engine room. My analysis tells me that if you trace the spinning crankshaft all the way back to its source...
Well... Yo, Arrow, what's going on?
Raleigh's treasure key.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And sabotage.
Lame. Alright, fuck.
Machine while you're at it.
I'm doing okay. So in some versions of these PlayStation re-releases, it was in like Ratchet and Clank and stuff. there's a way to... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Reverse? Rewind. There's a rewind feature is what they call it. And so, like, if I take damage, I can just back it up a few seconds to before I took damage. It's not here. I mean, that's fine. There's really just a couple annoying missions where it's really handy to have. But... like here, if I were to fall, I'd be able just to back it up to before I fell instead of having to come back later in the level. It was a really good cycle. Ooh, frames. That's fine. Trying to remember the last time I played this. So I've recently-ish gotten the Platinum Trophy in this game with the... This is on the PS4 and on the PS5 re-release. I've already got the Platinum. So I'm trying to remember... No, I don't... I mean, they probably do. The issue... The issue with... Platinum speedruns is every time you want to do a new run or even just practice, you'd have to make like a new profile on your PlayStation, which for people doing it, it's no issue. You know, they can just keep deleting and creating the same profile over and over again. Specifically for this game, it's not so much that I would never want to get into speedrunning. I just want to see if I can get all the trophies today. You know, I'm estimating probably about 6 hours. I'm estimating this stream is probably going to be about 6 hours. Because normally I can get this game done in just under 5. You know that's not a number. You know that's not what I would say. I don't think that's illegal. No, yeah, I'm not trying to speed run. I'm not trying to speed run. I just want to see if I can get it done in one stream. I mean, I guess technically I can get it done in any stream, depending on just how long I want to stream for, but... yeah, I can get this game normally done in around 5 hours, just under 5 hours. Getting everything. So, with all the additional trophies... well, Yeah, with all the additional trophies and doing 10 Master Thief sprints, which are the time trials. I'm just gonna ballpark it round up to about 6 hours. Realistically, probably closer to 5.5, but alright, and we can... What does the time trial look like for this level? Two and a half minutes? Alright. Oh, I just noticed and I forgot. The Master Thief sprints take away, what you call it? See the little scarf feel? I did see that! I did see the little scarf feel. Yeah. No, they take away, the horseshoes, the lucky charms that keep me from, dying from one hit. Dying in one hit. Yeah, see, like, that's just... And if I had the rewind feature, it would be... Yeah. If I had the rewind feature, I could just back it up. Alright, without the rewind feature, we should probably actually get some more lives. I know I said we're probably not going to need them. But without the rewind feature, it actually matters. You're supposed to jump, by the way? True. Alright, so we'll run over here. Get that, and then there's going to be one more life. Did the horseshoe respawn down here? It does. Okay. Bag was featured last weekend. Cannot count the amount of times I said D's nuts. Bag on D's nuts. Alright, so since the time trials take away horseshoes, I guess realistically the better thing to do would be to get all of the other...
And you know what that means? Tighter security.
High class heist. This does not have a special trophy associated with it. You know, we'll get all the time trials at once. just to save ourselves the headache of losing multiple, Come on. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Game looks like it needs sparks. I mean, that's basically what the horseshoes do. Yeah, the horseshoes are extra hits. We have one hit and we're dead, and then either finding a horseshoe or collecting 100 coins gives us a silver horseshoe, and then the gold horseshoe counts as 2, so it's like gold, silver, and then nothing, or I guess would be like blue sparks, green sparks, no sparks, would be the equivalent. I think that's all of those. Oh, I can't wait till I have ball. What was the other one? I got the dive. Oh, I do have ball. I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention to which moves I had found. Oh, and if you have a gold horseshoe and collect 100 more coins, you get a life. That's the... Instead of getting infinite horseshoes. That's fine. I saved that. We're fine. Camera's just as bad as I remember. Just do that. Wasn't there a bottle on the lily pad? Yeah, but I wanted to destroy the alarm first, just because that alarm is annoying. Jumping over the lily pads. Never played Cyber before, but a stealth platform is pretty interesting. Yeah, I think, genuinely, I think that Sly 2 is, one of the best sequels ever. Just full stop. Okay, what did... Oh, I know, actually, I know exactly what I missed and where I missed it. Okay, head back. So Sly 1 is the only game that plays like an older, more traditional platformer where there's like hub worlds and then levels within those hub worlds, like Spyro, the setup for Spyro. Sly 1 is the only one that really plays like that. In Sly 2, they kind of play up the thief stuff a little bit more in that you go to locations, cities and stuff, and you're there to pull a heist. And so instead of smaller worlds and levels within those areas, they're jobs to set up the master heist. It's like, okay, we need to take out this guy's security system. So we're gonna do a job that, you know, takes out a type of guard, or like this will lower the amount of guards in the level. Another one is usually like a recon mission to know like who we're dealing with. So the first mission for a lot of those levels is you sneak into the bad guy's base and you take pictures, like real reconnaissance. Another one is like bug the office, so you have like a painting on your back, and if you get hit once, the painting is damaged and you fail the mission. Payday bank heists? I have no idea. I've never played Payday. But it's usually a I guess it is still a hub, like it's a little town hub, and you have your safe house. And then in later games, in this one only Sly is playable, but in later games the rest of his gang, his crew, becomes playable. So it's like Sly the Raccoon, there's Bentley the Turtle who's talking to us with the green text, kind of like Mario 3D where you go to the same level multiple times. No, it's like an overworld of a little town, and then it'll be like there'll be a mission to, just as an example, in Sly 2, there's a tailing mission where you have to tail the bad guy. So like Sly is on the rooftops jumping around, following the guy on the ground as he makes his way to like a secret location. Like a location that isn't marked as like part of his operation, but it's like, oh, what business would he have here? So then you unlock another mission to go in there and check it out. So there are still sub-levels in there, in each level, but it's not really set up like this with a lot of platforming and a lot of collectibles. In fact, Sly 3 has almost no collectibles. Like one of the missions in the first level of Sly 2, you play as Murray, the pink hippo. Just double checking, yeah. Okay, got everything. And he's sort of the he is the muscle of their group, and his mission is make your way to the water main for the city. You know, the down into the sewers, into the water main. If Sly kind of vanished in the wind. So, Sly 4 was not made by the original company, which is why it's controversial for the community. The original Sly trilogy was made by Sucker Punch Games, who would go on to do Infamous, Ghost of Sushi, and now Ghost of Yotei. Great games. I love their games. But Sly 4 was created by Sanzaru Games, who until that point had really only worked on remasters. Sanzaru helped, from what I remember, they remastered the original Sly trilogy for the PS3 collection. And, you know, they were so passionate about the franchise that Sony gave them the franchise to do a game. They were given... Can I still... Come on. Do I have to go up? Don't make me go up the thing. Yeah, I personally didn't mind Sly 4. I think it was definitely a jump in terms of the art style, because it was also a... Not only was it a different company, it was on PS3. Definitely some questionable choices, I will say. Definitely some odd things that they chose to do for mission types. But I would say Sly 4 is pretty fun. It feels a little, I'll say, fanficky doesn't feel like the right word for it, but you can tell it was not by the original company. Like, Sly 3, honestly. Big Spyro Remaster, well, now go make Crash 4. Who did they ship? No, it's not that so much as it is, like... So, hang on, so this is Fire Down Below. Okay, so this one we're gonna have to come back to. There is a special, like a specific trophy in this level, but to do it, we have to not do the completion stuff. Like, it would take us on a route that...
Something good might happen if I can get the wheel to spin fast enough.
Excuse me, we wouldn't be able to get all the collectibles. No, wait, I might be able to, actually. Let me try something. I might be able to actually get all of the collectibles. More sense having a furry community than Sonic? I mean, all furries are furries, you know. I think Sonic makes more sense because actual, like, persona suits look like giant mascot costumes, and Sonic's got a big old fucking head. I saw Sonic 3 in theaters, that was pretty good. Okay, so the trophy... The trophy for this level is to not grab a hook. And the whole point of this is that they want you... Okay. Okay, now I just gotta work backwards. Keanu is my favorite hedgehog. He did a pretty good job for Keanu. Okay, are there any fuck, there's a bottle down there. I might still be able to do this. Yeah, some more so than others. Animal Farm. Some furries are more equal than others. Just want to equate Sonic look like an actual I say fox. Keanu is the guy who's rich but still repairs his sweaters with paper clips. Okay. Cool. No, that's awesome. I mean, I just have a sewing kit. That's how I repair my sweaters. I am secretly an old woman. How do you get the pull tab back on? What? Oh, the zipper? Zippers you can repair easily with like an iron. You can like hot press, like use. You can use an iron and a strip of oh god, what is that stuff called? I can't remember what it's. There's a way to use a heated iron to get to adhere a zipper back on a sweater. Did they introduce Amy in Sonic 3? If not, who do you think Amy will be in Sonic 4? So the thing that fucking surprises me, since Sonic 3 just came out, I don't want to give any spoil. Like, I don't want to talk about the plot. I don't want to talk about spoilers or anything. Just for the sake of some people who haven't seen it yet. Keanu's the human equivalent of Golden Retriever. I don't know why he's here, thought process is, but he's fun. Not like, I think Keanu is a cool fun guy. He's just not my favorite actor. You know? Like, I think he might be the weakest point in Bram Stoker's Dracula. Like, I don't actively look out movies for him in it. Or I don't actively look for movies with him in them. But, like, I don't begrudge Keanu. You know, it's like if Keanu's in something, I'm like, okay. Yeah, he's a gold standard of a person. Which is like, which means so much more. Imagine being that humble. Yeah. They didn't go with the original song design. More funny that way. It was so ugly. But yeah, what I was saying was, the thing that surprises me a lot about the Sonic movies is, I was talking about this on the way in. So the new Sonic movie is based on Sonic Adventure 2. That's one where Shadow shows up, I think, is Sonic Adventure 2. And it's got... They've been in the trailer. It's got Gerald Robotnik and Maria. And the thing that baffles me is that with so many, like, more prominent female characters, the first Sonic character that's not original to the first female Sonic character that's not original to the movies was Maria. Like, not like a character from the game. Not Amy, not Rouge, not Blaze, not Cream, not Wave, I guess. They wouldn't do the Free Riders. They wouldn't do them. Oh, frames. What is happening? But it was just human girl Maria. Do you think they're gonna reduce Rouge's breast size for the movie too? If and when they bring Rouge into the movies, no. English release of one of the games. Trying to remember which one. That wasn't... Was that a recent one? Was that like Forces or something? But no, I don't think they're gonna reduce. I think it's gonna be... They've mentioned, or they've... Didn't look further because it's Sonic. That's fair. I don't know. I just have I have a great appreciation for the Sonic movies because of the hat trick of being the #1 movie on its opening weekend 3 times in a row. They pulled the hat trick. Because young? I mean, yeah, definitely. That makes more sense to me than Rouge. The thing that sucks is the person that I would have casted as Rouge was in the person that I would have casted as Rouge was in Sonic 3, not as Rouge. I would have cast Kristen Ritter as Rouge, and she's in Sonic 3 just as a human, just as a normal person. And that was... I was very saddened by that. You give Sonic games a try, just feel like I get more fulfilling experience with other games. That's fair. I might play... I think Sonic games would be a good middle ground between the fucking painful cringe games that people like me playing and also still being something I could enjoy.
Those rats got pegged.
Raleigh appears to have
Excuse me, Sly?
this entire place.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Don't you get it, Sly? If you step on that rug, forget about becoming a master thief. You'll be a master dartboard.
Wait a second. What if I jumped into that
Okay.
barrel for protection?
I don't know. It looks pretty risky and very unsanitary.
Only one way to find out.
So this is also a level we'll have to do a couple times. So the special trophy for this level is to do this level without the barrel. And it is extremely frustrating. Oh god, it's gonna be even more frustrating without the rewind feature. Fuck. Okay. It's fine. Oh, I gotta go. I forgot it's one barrel in the whole fucking level. Can save scum it instead? Yeah, you're right. Once we finish this level, I'll re-enter and, save it.
So far, so good.
But yeah, like, if people are interested... If people are interested in Sonic but don't want to take the time to play it themselves, I'll fucking play a Sonic game. I will say... There's definitely, like, some Sonic games that aren't good. So, I know we've had this conversation before, and it's fun to dunk on Sonic games, but there are legitimately good, like... Not to say that there's, like, a clear divide, but there are good Sonic games. I would say there are... I would say the thing that sucks about Sonic games is that they are designed like 3D platformers. Not just not the ones made by the Balan Wonderworld guy. So all of them? Yuji Naka is like the creator of Sonic, the director. I can look up which games Yuji Naka, which Sonic games did Yuji Naka work on? He is the co-creator of Sonic the Hedgehog, was president of Team Sonic at Sega until his departure in 2006. Oof, that's a bad year for Sonic to leave. Half the problem with Sonic is trying to pinpoint what the hell the fans want. So, I thought he got canned, that's why he made Balan. No, I think he departed after, What the hell do you mean he was hired by Mark Cerny? The PlayStation guy? What the hell? What is Mark Cerny's career? So he... Okay, so he worked on the original Sonic games, which people consider good. I'm just not a huge fan of 2D platformers, which is my issue. And I think the overarching issue with a lot of Sonic games is that they're designed like platformers, 2D platformers, 3D platformers. But Sonic himself, like the gimmick of the game of gotta go fast, means there's a lot of trial and error. There's a lot of trial and error with the level design. I tried going fast in this direction and that didn't work. I died. So now I gotta do it again and know that I need to jump here. Which, if people get mad about trial and error, FromSoft games wouldn't, work. If people get mad about FromSoft trial and error. It's just a matter of what people want to dedicate time to. And some people want to dedicate time to Sonic. I would say, honestly, Frontiers, just the most recent big-name Sonic game, or I guess Sonic Shadow Generations was more recent than that, and there was the Sonic All-Star or Sonic Superstars. Yeah, I'm just looking real quick. He worked on... Oh, he worked on Phantasy Star Online. That's cool. Anyway, I don't want to get too lost in the weeds. Don't know if Sega's desperate enough to do something like that. I mean, Sega doesn't seem that desperate. I was reading an interview. I think I might have brought it up either on stream or maybe it's something I mentioned we'll bring up. If I were to try out, it'd be Frontiers, Shadow Generations, or Colors. Shadow Generation, Sonic Shadow Generation's good. I liked that one. I have not played Frontiers, but I watched my partner play it. That one's like, the story for that one is like weirdly heavy. The story for Frontiers gets weirdly existential. Colors is fun. Personally, the adventure games, I think, while they might not hold up super well, I do think the adventure games have a certain level of charm to them. Shadow the Hedgehog is Shadow the Hedgehog is funny. More so, it's not trying to be funny, but because of how edgy it is, Shadow the Hedgehog is funny. The storybook games, I feel like, conceptually, were a lot of fun. They got a little samey. The storybook games are basically, Sonic gets isekai'd into, like, old mythologies. One of them is Arthurian legend, the other one is, Arabian Nights. It's Sonic and the Black Knight and Sonic and the Secret Rings. I think those ones get a little samey, but for the most part, those ones are conceptually pretty fun. Sega's a company that, aside from Atlas games or Yakuza, always seem like they're on the edge of dead or alive. They seem to be trying with new Golden Axe, Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi. Yeah, and that's what I was gonna talk about. The interview that I was reading from, I think it was from... Oh, was it? I can't remember if it was a producer at Sega or a director at Sega. But basically they were talking about how, since they have 3 very successful franchises with Sonic, Yakuza, and Persona, they're able to... They have 3 reliable franchises that always do well. They're able to put a little more time and money into dormant franchises, so they can... Come on. So they're able to do things like a new Golden Axe, Jet Set, or Jet Grind Radio, depending on your region. Crazy Taxi, I mean, Virtual Fighter's coming back. I think I heard rumblings of Virtual Racing is coming back, but I don't know about that. I think Sega is doing a lot better than people give them credit for. It's just that losing the console market was a huge blow to their public image. But I still think they're doing just fine. Like, I'm not worried about Sega.
With the help of a straight edge and compass, the answer was simple. Dial in 242.
Do we have Sega Smash Sisters? Sounded bad. Yeah. I mean, isn't that Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball or whatever?
interesting.
Does Sega do Dead or Alive?
Dive collection technique. This move is an extension of the dive move you already know. Just jump and hit the triangle button near breakable objects. for
Yeah.
some fast breaking, fast
Koei
collecting
Tecmo,
action.
Sega. Published by Nintendo, Koei Tecmo. Acclaim. Oh, okay, these are just the... You'll find something along those lines, but it won't be a fighting game. Alright, I was not paying attention. Come on. Oh. Roll, slow, dive, okay. Note it for later. We're just gonna put a pin in that one. I'm gonna double check something real quick because... Drop 5 cars. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, God, some of these are gonna be fucking awful. Okay. I'm just double checking some trophies. Okay, so that is something I need to do. So one of the abilities that we got is, Alright, thanks for hanging out for a bit, Mew. Go rest. Alright, so we need to do that level again. Oh, fuck, we are an hour in? Alright, I'm gonna focus up. What do you mean we are an hour in? The real trophy is you? Well, I'm not on the list. I'm on a list, but I'm not on that list. Come on. Well, I definitely should have saved it, but we're already here, so... What am I doing? I gotta be... Gotta use my head more. We'll go get... Okay, so the key is going to be... Excuse me. The key is going to be getting enough coins so that partway through that level, we get another horseshoe. Oh, what I was saying before, God. One of the abilities that I got is, and there's one for every hub world, is I can look through my Binocucom and it shows the... It shows names of guards, just as a little joke thing, but it also shows collectibles and breakables. But there's a trophy for learning 10 guard names. Alright, so... scroll back up. Cunning disguise without using a barrel. I didn't want to do that. Son of a bitch. Any plans for the holiday seasons? Spent time with my family yesterday. On the 24th, we're gonna spend time with my partner's family. I'm having a get-together with friends next weekend. I got some stuff planned. Yeah, you too, Arrow. Happy holidays. Hope everybody is staying safe, whether you do or don't celebrate anything. You know. Hope everybody is doing good. You know what? I'm just gonna focus on story. I'm gonna focus on playing the game. I'm not gonna focus on all the additional. We'll come back for. We'll come back for all these additional trophies and stuff.
Astonishing!
Ah,
All my
ooh,
calculations
ooh.
led me to believe you had failed
Ah,
to
feels like I
knock
got something
out
in
that
my eye.
generator.
Never was good at math.
Well, here's a real test for you. I found a way up to Raleigh's hideout, but unfortunately, it is doomed to failure.
You're not gonna tell me I have to shoot myself out of that cannon.
I'm afraid that's the only way.
I mean, we're like an hour in and I haven't even gotten to the first boss fight.
Anyway, to get inside that thing, you had to steal all 7 of Raleigh's treasure keys.
So what are we waiting for? You show me those hollow what's-its,
You mean by holographic marker?
That one I might be able to do, actually.
and I'll swipe whatever it takes to get shot out of that cannon and steal back my family's Thievius Raccoonus.
Okay, so the next level does actually have one that we can get. So, save. So in this level, there is a shortcut we can find. So what we'll do, because we also need to do, no, we'll come back for that one too. It's smarter to do the, since doing the time trials gets rid of our horseshoes, it's smarter to do all of those at once so we don't have to keep collecting horseshoes again. And to do the time trial in this level, we have to take the shortcut. The shortcut being we can jump over this to that area down there, which is the end of the level. But cool, awesome. No, I love that. Fun is a 4-letter word. Alright. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. I love that the game actually did that. Okay. So, I guess now that we don't have
Press the circle.
horseshoes,
This one was cake. Input 719. Oh, you're lucky, Sly. This page features Karen Cooper-Giwa's coin magnet technique. All she had to do was stand near money, and it would magically jump into her purse. From now on, you'll automatically collect any coins you come near.
cool. Alright, so now we will... Since we don't have any horseshoes, we can just jump back in. I think I have to stand on... No, fuck. Oh, it doesn't help that the crow's nest moves. There we go. There. And we also beat a Master Thief sprint. 1 of 10. Alright, I mean, there's way more than 10 in the game, but it probably just says 10.
You found it, Sly. This is where Raleigh's gang of crabs stashes his sunken treasure.
Gang of crabs?
The left analog stick controls the sub. Give it a try. Great. Use the right analog stick to fire its gun. Uh-huh, that's it. Remember, you can always drive the sub in one direction while firing in another.
We gotta collect 40 treasures.
40 chests. Do not let a crab take one into a tube.
When I was a kid, I hated this mission. This was probably, like, I want to say this mission is probably the earliest that I ever got stuck in a game as a child. You know, just completely unable to... No. There we go.
Congratulations, you did it!
Alright, so got all the treasure keys, got all the... the whatchamacallums. The safes, the vaults. Boss fight time. Should probably... Nah, it's fine. Probably should have nabbed a horseshoe, but that's fine.
How delightful.
We have a gift.
The only thing is, I hate unexpected gifts.
Listen, Raleigh, wipe up my family and steal what's mine? You better expect company.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry. How sloppy of me not to finish the job. Obviously, we should have snuffed you out as well. So, without further ado, let me make an end of my light. Exploding to gargantuan size and squashing you like the insignificant bug that you are.
Bring it on.
Frog fight. Three, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And now tongue. Easy.
You've beaten me. Well, gloat all you want, Sly Cooper. You're no
Cool, and that's 7 out of 30.
Villainous coward.
Yeah, 7 out of 37 trophies. So only 30 more to go.
Mesa City is so well guarded, a snake couldn't slither in without setting off alarms.
Raleigh's section of the Thievius Raccoonus held detailed instructions on how to perform my ancestor Ryoichi Cooper's Ninja Spire Jump, a technique he developed while sneaking into the thickly fortified castles of feudal Japan. Finding a way off Raleigh's boat got a little tricky with the untimely arrival of Inspector Fox, who, failing to find me, busted Raleigh and his crew. With the storm machine out of commission, boats found their way back onto the ocean, and the mystery of the Welsh Triangle faded from memory. My gang and I loafed around England for a while, enjoying the pleasant weather, and then headed back home, excited for our next heist.
I took the liberty of pinning your mission map up on the wall. You can use it to warp directly to any levels you've already visited.
Ah, okay. Cool. So okay. So the I just had to look it up because I was curious. There is a rewind function on the PS4 version of this. I just turned it on. The reason it's off by default is because it makes the performance of the game worse.
We're all set to go to Mesa City.
So I've turned it on for quality of life purposes, but supposedly it makes
It had been a while
performance
since
of
I'd
the
been
game
back in
worse.
the US.
Dude, this place is a rental.
Next
Also,
up.
we're criminals. We have to...
The notorious mugshot. Ruthless muscle of the Fiendish Five. What he lacked in brains, he definitely made up for in brawn. Turns out he wasn't always that way. He grew up as the run of the litter. A neighborhood weakling. The only friends he could turn to were usually found on the big
The
screen.
dog father.
It was there that he spotted his first gangster, and he knew instantly that that's what he wanted to be. He spent the rest of his youth working real hard to get there, fueled on his dreams of great power and respect. With enough perspiration, he realized that dream. He'd become a hard-boiled, street-brawling, tough-as-nails gangster, ensuring that he'd never be kicked on or pushed around again. So he's holed up in Mesa City, huh? I've always wanted to go to that thriving American boom town.
These intro scenes got sauce. Sunset Snake Eyes. I love how these look, these intro cards. The first 3 games definitely have them. They do exist in 4, but again, like, there's just something, because it's not from the original studio, there's just something off about 4. Also, something that I think is very funny is, in these games, you travel around the world to different locations. Every time you go to, America, desert. I guess this is more of a mesa, but it's the desert level.
Say we take off.
And miss all the fun? Besides, I want to try out that new move I got from Raleigh's section of the Thievius Raccoonus.
You mean the ninja spire jump?
Yeah, do me a favor and read me the instructions again.
To landeth safely upon diminutive points, leapeth lively and presseth the triggering device with the round geometrical object emblazoned upon it.
So jump and
Hit the circle button
to land on narrow spots.
That's a rough translation.
At least we know exactly where in America they are. Yeah, in all 4 games, I think we go to America twice. Once in the first game, once in the 4th game. And yeah, both are desert kind of like canyon styled levels. In this first game, I think this is meant to be Utah. In the 4th game, I think it's meant to be a California desert. But I mean, like, it's all vaguely, like, it's real countries with fake locations. Like, Mesa City's not a real location. We were just in an area called the Welsh Triangle. That doesn't exist.
The latest in high-tech security. Electronic floor sensors. Step on them and you're a goner.
Nice touch.
They're safe to walk on while flashing, but it also means they're about to switch to a different sector.
Rewind feature. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, and the most annoying bottle. There we go. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Now we have to go backwards. Oh. I literally miss the same bottle every time on this level. Luckily, it is extremely obvious going backwards, so... It's right there in front of me. I miss that bottle every time. Alright, time to get Exploding Hat.
Press the circle to enter the vault code.
At least it
A
should
little
be.
bit of higher
The first...
mathematics and voila! Dial in 314.
Nope. There we go. There should be an Exploding Hat.
Outstanding! You've uncovered Rob McCooper's patented explosive hat technique.
Yeah.
Use the triangle button to toss your cap. Then use the triangle button again to detonate it. Better back off to a safe distance first.
Oh my god, now that I've activated the rewind feature for the game, there's a couple annoying missions that they'll be fine now. Yeah. There's a couple... I mean, there's a couple annoying missions that we can't do anything about. There's a couple races in this game. Excuse me, not a fan of the races. In all honesty, the first race is harder than the second race. There's a couple escort turret missions. Rail shooters, kinda.
This mugshot certainly isn't shy. Okay, so we know he's here somewhere, but how are we supposed to find him? Mesa City is a big place.
Given that he's a bulldog, it seems only reasonable to assume that he'd choose to live in a giant fire hydrant.
That's some sound logic, Sly.
He's a
Now
dog,
you
he'll
just
live in a
find
fire
way to
hydrant.
break into the building's base.
Sly, that sounds like racial profiling. Gotta wait for that guy to... I probably could have made it. Good thing dogs aren't real. Alright, we'll go here first. There's a trophy in this level we can definitely get. It's just really annoying. So, all of these flashlight guards that we've been, can probably save it. These flashlight guards that we've been, alerting, like, they turn around and, blow a whistle to attract other guards. There's 4 in this initial area. You can see one kind of way off in the distance. Nope. We have to kill all of them without alerting a single one. Like that. There we go. Yeah. On the bright side, this particular level is probably some of the most money we'll find in the game. Justified if they only hear yourself. Exactly. Alright, I need to run to the restroom real quick. If I pause it? Yeah, the music's still kind of there. Alright, I'll be right back. Hey, we're 25% of the way through the game. Fun. Take care of yourselves, make sure you're eating, staying hydrated, all that good stuff. Listen to your body, it will tell you what it needs. And, yeah, I'll just be right back. I'm back. Alright. Double checking. Got everything. I should be able just to... Alright, so there were a couple trophies in that first series of levels, the Raleigh levels with the rain and the frog guy and stuff, where I said I was going to come back to them. I think... Damn it. Actually, I think this is an easier way to... There we go. I think here in Mugshots levels in Mesa City, I think we can actually get all of the special level trophies on first visits. It's don't take damage in... One of them is don't take damage. One of them is destroy like so many windows. One of them is destroy so many cars. And like that's easy enough. Oh, hey little man. He's in my lap now. Hi. Little man, please do not bump into my controller. Every time. There we go. Yeah, you can headbutt my arm, that's fine. I just need you to not headbutt my hands. I hear you. Tell me about it. I don't think he respects me. I don't think, Little man, this is not going to work. I love you, but, man, you can just, like... There. There. See? No, 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 no. There. I think... Here's the thing. I think this compromise is uncomfortable for both of us. So I'm waiting for him to realize that. I'm fine. I'm big chilling. I'm just waiting for him to realize that this isn't going to work. Yeah. Yeah. No. He's trying to knock my headphones off. Quit it. Okay. There, see? You're fine. And then the last bottle is right up here after the safe, but before the point of no return.
Circle to enter the vault code.
Yeah, see, buddy, you're
I'm
fine.
getting swift with deciphering these codes. Dial 338. Okay, this page is from your hyperactive ancestor B.F. Cooper. He
Oh,
discovered a way to
fast?
speed up the clock.
I can go
Perfect for those
fast?
long stakeouts. Just hold down the triangle button to use it.
The thing that sucks is the fast ability. While, yes, we go faster, it also makes the clocks on the Master Thief sprints go faster, so we can't really use it.
Sly, this giant roulette wheel is spinning too fast to jump counterclockwise around it. You'll have to jump in the other direction to try to land on the green section.
Counterpoint. I can roll. Absolutely not intended, still funny. I don't know what you're looking at me for. Okay, no. I was about to say, like, while we're here, let's wait until we have enough levels actually completed for the Master Thief sprints, and then we can go back and get, like, I'll probably save the rest of the Master Thief sprints until, we're fully, like, not necessarily, nope, not necessarily, no, what are you doing? Quit it. Like, we don't have to wait until we're, like, done with the game to go back for the Master Thief sprints, but I think it's gonna be a while before I want to do the, those time trials.
Hurry, what's going on down there?
Well, I
Race
drove
time.
to this hot dog stand for a quick snack, and the next thing you know, I'm getting challenged to a race by these gangster dogs.
Is there a key in it for the winner?
Yeah, 3 times around the track for a key.
It's all you, man. Drive the van with the left analog stick. And if you manage to pick up any nitro power-ups, you can get a boost by pressing the square button. Go get 'em.
I'm on it.
Ah, cool. So the thing that I hate is that, I'm sure you just saw enemies can destroy my speed boosts. Oh, but they can't use them. Excuse me. Nah. Realistically, I need to be in 3rd place by the beginning of lap 2. I need to have already passed this purple car, but I'm getting back in the swing of it. fine. Nah. Let's, restart. I can do better than that. There we go. Oh, man. This should be fine. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god, I need to stop missing these canisters. Like, we're doing pretty good on this race, but I think I've whiffed at least 2 nitros. See if we can. That... Alright. I'm gonna hang on to this. An issue is that if I make a turn too hard, there we go. Ah. If I make a turn too hard when I'm driving, he'll spin out a little bit and I'll lose momentum. But the my opponents don't have that issue. And that was there's only a couple races in the game. That was the worst one. That's fine. Alright, time for another Murray mission. Turret escort.
Murray is in position to make a run for this key.
Okay, so what do I do?
Provide some covering fire for him with that blasting station.
Sweet.
Use the left analog stick to aim, and press the square button to fire.
I'll do my best.
Oh, I'm going in.
Can I invert? Ah!
Oh no! Hey, bingo!
I think a dude comes out from behind this corner? Yeah. And another good thing, like this is one of the missions where it's good to have the rewind feature because we can absolutely hurt Murray with our own turret. And there's almost no checkpoints. I think there might be one checkpoint through... It might be through the second, might be through the second one of these mission types where there's a checkpoint, but for the most part, nope, if you die, you gotta start all the way over, so... That guy, and then... That guy... It's gonna be a guy that runs... There we go.
Awesome!
Okay, so... We have a couple more trophies to get. So there's 3 levels inside the casino, which we can now get to. And each one of those levels has a trophy. Through here, let's... Let's activate... Is this... No. How do I act... I think it's standing in front of that door. There's a cutscene that you don't technically need to trigger right away, but... Here we go.
Would you look at that ugly mug?
I am.
Yeah, we technically don't need to trigger this cutscene. It just...
My X-ray detection
It's either an hour later, like once we have all the keys and we open this door to get to the boss fight.
is contained within that giant head.
So, how do we get in?
Like, the door will be open and we'll just be staring at the entrance and it will do this cutscene anyway.
But you need all 7 keys to open it up.
I'm on it.
And this should be straight to the top. This should be drop 5 cars. Yeah, easy. So, something like that.
See those neon tubes? I know they look like you can't climb on them, but with your thieving skills, I bet you could pull it off.
I wish the whole of the tutorial stuff was like that, Bentley dialogue just now. Instead of pulling up my Binocucom and interrupting the gameplay, if it was just a very casual... If it was a more casual, hey, I think you can, you know, interact with that. Two cars up here. So it's car number 2. Car number 3. Bunch of bottles. That's car number 4. 5 is on the last roof. That's right. With the, right by the safe. Easy. And then the last bottle clue is right here.
Press the circle to enter the vault code.
Didn't touch it. Why did it go?
You need an IQ of at least 140 to figure this one out. Dial in 468.
Ooh.
You found the blueprints for Mugshot's additions to Mesa City. With these files, I'll be able to help you find all his clues and breakables. Just look through your binocucom to get the information.
No, jump down. There we go. This one should be 2 to tango? Yeah. Okay, so I gotta do this one without taking any damage, including falling.
Yuck, these rooftops are filthy. Well, they are the only way to get to the key, since my locator tells me it's in a jewel case somewhere near Mugshot's penthouse.
Well, 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 look who just walked into my crosshairs. Sly Cooper.
About time you showed up, Miss Fox. Was getting worried about you. Thought you took a wrong turn somewhere back in Paris.
The only one making wrong turns is you, Sly. I'd suggest you surrender before I paralyze you with my good friend, the shock pistol.
Now see, a girl whose best friend's a firearm's got issues. A little dinner, a little dancing. I think I can help you out.
Sounds romantic. As long as you don't mind dining in jail.
Nah, I hear the service is lousy.
Once I catch you, you'll know for yourself.
Classic banter. Oh, come on. Alright, this... I think in this safe it should be a, Is it one of the don't take damage abilities? There's a couple, like, don't take damage from falling, don't take damage from... Don't take damage from falling, don't take damage from water.
Try 532.
No more beaches. Don't take damage from water.
Oh yeah, this will come in handy. It's Suzanne Cooper's notes pertaining to water safety. With this knowledge under your belt, you won't have to waste a charm.
Fat lot of good it does me here in Mesa City, where it's only fall damage off of stages. Alright, so now we just gotta get through the rest of the level without falling or taking damage. Actually, water safety is really cool to get this early in the game because the next set of levels after Mesa City has a lot of water, so... Whoop. I guess now that we have the rewind function as well, I guess we don't really need charms, because we can literally just back it up to before we take damage. And we also don't need all these lives anymore. The rewind function kind of negates all challenge. Well, that's not true. There's some challenge. Alright, last level should be up hither. Back alley heist, so this is just destroying windows. 7 windows? 3. Oh yeah, this plays more like a 2D level. I can't jump forward, quote unquote, off of the level. Like I can't. Well, I could there, so fucking never mind. There goes the point I was trying to make. To hell with me, I guess. Oh. You know what would actually probably help? Using the fast ability to actually... Okay, now for the most annoying part of this level. I'm going to... Actually, nope. I'm not going to rewind it. I'm going to save it. Okay. $7, $29, and then... Ah, cool. What?
Press the circle to enter the vault code. I could have broken this code in my sleep. The combination is 565.
Sly's hot streak. Oh, getting all of the... Does he wear gray pants? He's Donald Duck in it.
Thief replica technique. He used to make fake stand-ups of himself to confuse guards into attacking.
I don't care. There's been... I don't know why, but I have seen some debate on this, but he clearly, like, in his, in the 2D modeling, in the... Sometimes in these old games, cell shading is tough to tell. Yeah, in some of his... So, the cutscenes are really stylish, and it's like 2D comic frames, like comic stills, in the cutscenes, and so some people debate whether or not he's Donald Ducking it, but he is, like, when you look at him in the in those cutscenes, it's very clearly like a fur texture. Like, it has some of the like it I see why some people would think that, but no, it's the same color as his fur. Isn't the hippo also Donald Ducking it? Isn't that... It isn't that out there? Yeah. I think... Yeah, so in this game, there's only 3 named characters that wear pants. Carmelita Fox wears pants. The boss we're about to go fight, Mugshot, wears pants. And, actually, you know what I need? No, come here. Nope. I need... There we go. There, now I don't have to worry about that trophy later. killing 2 enemies with 1 mine. Yeah, so the Carmelita, the cop that's after us, the boss we're about to go fight, Mugshot. He wears like little pinstripe pants and a tank top. The rewind is a like this is the normal pause menu for the game. This is a part of the remaster. It's a remaster only. All of the games that PlayStation has been putting, like the PS2, PS1 games that PlayStation has been remastering for PS4, PS5. Like this is the PS4 re-release. They all have a rewind feature.
This is it? You're the monkey wrench in my operation? Some scrawny rat with a stick. Wait a second. I seen that stick before.
Maybe when my father knocked your block off with it.
Your father? Wow. You're a Cooper? You know that Thingus Raccoonus had a lot of nice pictures, but way too many big words.
So you don't mind just handing it over?
What are you kidding?
I love Mugshot.
Break into my place.
I love his design.
My stuff. Trash the joint.
I love his character.
I feel transgressed and violated. Let's rock.
He's a dog, but he walks around like gorilla. Alright, I need the roll attack. Because for whatever reason, when I'm crouched on the ground in ball form, his bullets don't hit me. Bulldog, like English bulldog? I mean, he's an American, but, yeah, he's meant to be a bulldog. He saw gangster movies when he was a kid and wanted to be a gangster. So now he is one. Yep. There's a standard issue cowboy hat. When we're born, we're all born with a cowboy hat. Obviously. Actually, I'm gonna wait. And there. Boss fight 2, done.
This is impossible. A little
So
pipsqueak
security
like
cowboy
you
hat.
Beating a big, strong bruiser like me? It ain't right. You want all of that stupid picture book? You're gonna have to go down to Haiti and cross paths with Miss Ruby. And then believe you me, you don't want to be you.
Mugshot's section of the Thievius Raccoonus contained an entry from my gunslinging ancestor, Tennessee Kid Cooper. His specialty was the rail walk and rail slide, moves perfected through a lifetime of theft in the Old West. Getting out of town proved to be a little more challenging than getting in. Having just missed us, Inspector Fox went for the next best thing and dragged that canine steroid case off to jail. That was the end of Mugshot's gambling empire, and Mesa City's citizens soon returned home. While me and the boys, well, we enjoyed the rest of our stay in America, and then returned to Paris, ready for our next mission.
They stole Don Knotts' star off of the Hollywood Walk of Fame. How could they? Alright, let's go back and do some time trials. I want to go back here and also do this without using the barrel for this trophy. Hearing that from his many years in Scooby-Doo. Exactly. If anybody's deserving for a star on the Walk of Fame, it's Don Knotts. Hang on, I don't want to start the time trial here. I want to... Because we have to do... Okay, so we have to do this level twice. We need to do it without using the barrel. And then we have to do it... Okay. Honestly, that's fine. I expect to lose a, I expect to lose a horseshoe on that first one, but there are later... How did I do this before? Was it slow? I think I can... Oh! Can I just use a decoy? The decoy doesn't work on him? Boo! This is before or after he gets his... the iconic Sly AK. This is before, unfortunately. It's called the silencer. It doesn't have a... It actually has a loudener. Instead of a silencer, it has a large funnel-shaped barrel like a musket that makes every shot incredibly loud. He's got a tiny microphone at the end of the barrel. Yeah, it's got a tiny microphone at the end of a barrel. At the end of the barrel, hooked up to a loudspeaker that he wears as a backpack. Alright. Cool. I just skipped a huge portion of the level. Down if they try to backtrack on. Perfectly fine with that. Charming the library, because I had to use charms to do it. Okay, dive, I guess. Okay, now how... Oh, he's throwing up. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. He has been eating... When we're not... Okay, so... My partner and I both have long hair. And he'll chew on our hair if we're not paying attention. Yeah, so he had a hairball that wasn't his own. I need to... Thinking that... Oh. Yeah, no, he is fine. He just... Oh, I already had that equipped. Okay. Just a goblin. So it's doing this really annoying thing where it's like locking in on an enemy. I don't want it to do that. No, move the camera, please. I just did this jump. Genuinely, I don't know how you're supposed to do that normally. I genuinely do not know. Okay, so that's... We got that one, we got that one. Wasn't there another... No, no. No. Okay, I think we should be able to do this one. No. No sense wasting time on destroying the sign. Let's... No. Okay. I really like the roll ability. I just wish it wouldn't get stuck on every little... Would you like to retry? Sure. Let's not worry about any enemies. Nope. There. That's what, 3 of 10? Ugh. Let's head back to the van. Let's try some of the Master Thief sprints back in Mesa City. I don't know what the time limits are on these is the issue. A minute. Okay, how? Can I get to that? Hang on. So the end of the level... Wait... Here's a Tanuki. Uses ball sack to fly around. Sure would be a different game. I mean, in the second game onwards, he does have a paraglider. Like a parachute that he uses to glide around. So yeah, similar. I legitimately don't know how I'm supposed to do this in a minute. Yeah. Alright, I'm not gonna do... I don't know how to do... Because the end of the level is technically if I grab... that. But I gotta go... Can I make that jump? Hang on. Let's try... This one shouldn't be that bad. This one is almost an auto-scroller, so... I can do better than that. No, not what I wanted to do. Wrong button. Oh, pretty... I've got a ways to go. I don't know if I can do this one. So many... There's a number that's like, oh yeah, ties. It's like wins, losses, and ties. K is not legal in hockey, probably. It's shots on net. Oh, for a single game? Oh. Fuck if I know. Okay, maybe? Let's try doing this one. Immediately not what I wanted to do. See, killing being legal in it'd be hockey, American football. Have a concussions counter. Gonna get boned in the boneyard? No. Okay. Fuck, I almost had it. Okay. I guess I can't go around that. So I need to do... Didn't touch the water, but sure, okay. Didn't touch the water, but sure, okay. Oh, cool, I was stuck? You don't say. Okay. What's going on? Died on ice, woke up dressing room. Me if I type on mobile. Saw the first part of the bone, thought it... Alright. See genuine pain behind your eyes right now? I just need to fucking focus. Like... The time trials are like... The time trials are serious shit. Ugh. Okay, that should be 5 time trials. Okay.
I figured out a way to get us to...
Ugh, I hate the time trials. There's a reason I never do them when I play this
The third
game.
member of the Fiendish Five was the infamous voodoo priestess, Ms. Ruby. Born into a family of mystics, other children found her scary. Teaching herself to summon the undead provided what few friends she had. A career in crime allowed an adult Ms. Ruby to punish the world for fearing her as a child. Chief mystic for the Fiendish Five, her powers allowed them to break both the laws of man and nature at the same time. Yet despite the whirlwind success of her youth, she managed to slip into obscurity. Last known sightings claim she headed out of civilization and deep into the Haitian jungle.
Alright, here we go. Swamp level time. Fucking love swamp levels.
Sorry, Sly, but this is one mission you will have to accomplish without me.
Yeah, I mean they're all criminals, so they all have to have backstories of like, oh, nobody liked them, so they turned evil.
But that's not the problem. This swamp is oozing with disgusting mold and bacteria.
Suck it up, Bentley. We got work to do.
All right, then.
The time trials in Vicious Voodoo aren't
Thievius Raccoonus.
that
You mean
bad.
the Raccoon Rail Walk?
The roots and vines around
Nobody likes
here
me, I don't think I'm evil. Well, because people do like you.
is
Jump and hit the circle button.
What?
especially where you see the bark has been worn away, and where it's super slick from icky slime and moss. You'll rail
Yeah.
slide like a skater grinding pipe.
I'm liking
You're
it.
ruining my backstory. How dare you? Frickin' love swamp levels. Alright, real quick, we are in a Dread Swamp Path. Defeat all of the okay. Defeat all the flashlight guards without being detected. So the bugs seeing us are fine. Spiders and mosquitoes seeing us are fine. These guys. Can't let them detect me. Again, like, I'm not doing anything. I have... I have to get close enough to them to hit them, but if I get too close... If I get too close... Yeah. Okay.
That's Miss Ruby's lair. To get in, you'll need that key on top of a tiki pedestal in the guard compound. There's a bad mojo force field protecting it, so you'll have to destroy all 5 of the purple candles surrounding it.
No problem.
Don't get cocky or you'll end up with your head shrunk to the size of a pea. You've got to get past those voodoo guards, and I'm warning you, they're mean and they work like a team.
So do we, buddy.
They're mean and they work like a team. Okay, 1920s, yeah, up on this bridge.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. If I did my math right, and I always do my math right, then the combination has got to be 588.
Nope. There we go.
Electrified! Kelly McCooper's notes on how to harness the electromagnetic field created by a rolling raccoon. Now your raccoon roll move will really pack a punch. Plus, it should give you a nice tingling sensation.
Cool, it does damage now. Our roll attack does damage now. Yeah.
You've done it! The Mojo force field is...
True. Oh, you want the pages of that thing? Dog, that was like 20 years ago. Those papers are gone.
My paranormal scanner is maxing out on that structure.
A reading like that could only be coming off Ms. Ruby herself.
I think you're right, Sly. If you want to crack at Ms. Ruby, you're going to have to find a way inside that skull temple.
Can doodle do. Lair of the Beast. Okay, so there's going to be a chase sequence at the end of this level, and I just have to not destroy any of the candles. We're going to be going across a lot of... We live in the swamp. Moisture wrecked those pages. The humidity just absolutely sopped them. It was a harsh winter. We had to burn them. Yeah, so all throughout the level, there's like candles on these paths, and I just have to not destroy the candles. Easy. Is it all the candles, or is it just the candles at during the chase sequence at the end? Jump over all the candles during the chase. Okay, so I can destroy these if I need to, but I'm not going to, out of fear that the game might not recognize it. Okay, it's everything here.
These walls are making me claustrophobic. Whoa! Did you see those reeds move? There's something huge under there. You better get going.
There's something in the water. God forbid. Oh, okay, that's... Okay, now here I can't destroy any of these candles. Why are you running backwards? What is... Well, good thing we have water safety. Okay.
Press the circle to enter the vault code.
Why did it just give up? Oh, you know. Because the game told it to. The trophy did not pop. Okay. Oh, I think that destroyed one of the candles. There we go.
I had to overcome some personal demons to get the answer to this one. Try 4, 4, 4.
Death, death, death.
Ah,
Yep.
a more modern entry. Bruce O'Coop's computer hacking technique. Using the data on this page, I should be able to tap the duty roster in each hideout and project guard information into your binocucom.
Yon, yon, yon. Binocucom is dumb, you're dumb. Have you considered? Watch Dogs before Watch Dogs Watchdog? What? Huh? A grave undertaking. Do we have... Oh, I hate this. I hate this trophy. Okay. Ghosts. Alright, we have to destroy 5 ghost enemies in a single swing. I know where we need to do it. I just hate it. Yeah, there's a, so they come out of those gravestones that we just destroyed, and there's one area about halfway through the level that has 3 of them. Occasionally try to get them to join. No, I've never played Watch Dogs. I only play good games and not Ubisoft games. I should say I don't play first-party Ubisoft games. I should say I don't play first-party Ubisoft games after 2013. Prince of Persia? I haven't played the new Prince of Persia. All the Prince of Persias I've played are pre-2013. All the Assassin's Creeds I've enjoyed are pre-2013. Or pre-2014, because I think Black Flag was 2013. Okay, so here we go. That didn't work. Holy shit. That's the quickest I've... Last time, so when I got that trophy on the PS5 version of the game, that took me about 15-20 minutes. Didn't even take the hacking mechanic to its full potential. They creepy personal information of NPCs. We do nothing with it. No exploiting witnesses. I feel like games like that really half-ass the protagonist. Like, the Watch Dogs looks like a game where it's like, oh no, you're the good guy, even though, again, you're breaching people's cybersecurity, stealing data and information, and it's like, no, 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 we're the goodies. I'm like modern-day Robin Hood. I steal the personal information of the rich and give it to the needy? It's like, nah, you're a villain. You're evil. You're literally doing cybercrime. Own it. Funny, the trading app Robinhood prevented regular people from trading stocks during the GameStop thing. Yup. Which feels not illegal, but should definitely be investigated. Huh? There we go. Funny how that didn't work. Now what? Okay. See, cool. I was stuck. You know, they're stealing from the rich? Yeah. It's palpable. Yeah. Okay, Clarence Dupree, bloodiest suckiest, enjoys Sunday picnics. Anyway. I have to get, like, 10... Enjoy Sunday picnics, yeah, okay. I have to get 10... I have to read 10 of those for a trophy, so that's 3 I got just from that. There we go. Watch it. They call it what? I'm not gonna. Yeah, like... Cool. Ugh. Before he spoke English, so like Hercules in New York, where they had to... where they dubbed him over and it's really jarring.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. Okay, this is kind of a guess, but try 128.
I love that. This is kind of a guess. Okay, sure, we got that one. So now, Lair of the Beast, Grave Undertaking. Complete Descent into Danger without defeating any enemies or destroying any alarms. That one I believe we're gonna have to go through twice then. Get to the chopper! Hell yeah. Dylan, you son... Was it a... Dylan, you crazy son of a bitch! Got you pushing too many pencils, Dylan! It's a good time. Yeah. That's the... Yeah, that's the straw... The two arms... holding hands and flexing. Never seen the movie? That's Predator. Oh, that's what it's called. Yeah, the other half of AVP. Alien versus Predator. Yeah, Predator. Predator's awesome. They're, I feel like they're not using the Predator. So the whole point of the Predator is that the word itself is not aged well. I mean, like most things, it's just a matter of like where your mind goes. Like when I hear that word, yes, there are like real world predators, but like I think of the movie. But like the Predator is an alien that like travels across the galaxy only wanting to fight like the strongest opponents, and it just finds a bunch of commandos in the woods, like or in the jungle. It's pretty good. Oh god, I hate this fucking mission. This is one where it's like it's really nice to have the rewind feature. But the Predator, I feel like, is being underutilized because there was a prequel movie called Prey that had like a Native American fight like an older version of the Predator before it had like too many fancy gadgets. And I just like the idea of the Predator having like equal fights with different soldier archetypes from throughout like world history. Like I love the idea of a Predator like one-on-one fighting a samurai, like Predator fighting a samurai with its like arm blade. The Predator has like this big arm spike thing. Wish I could have fucking anything. Come on. Fucking... Oh my god, hang on, let me back it up. That's ridiculous. Okay. Okay, that's... There. I would say, you can... I like the movie The Breakfast Club, but I'd say you could probably skip that one. Mean Girls is good. I liked Mean Girls. Predator 1 is really good. Predator 2 I don't think is as good. Terminator 1 is good. Terminator 2 is like quintessentially considered, you know, the best Terminator. I'd say watch both of those and make up your mind. You can skip Terminator 3, you can skip Terminator 4. Terminator 5 and 6 are fine, in all honesty. My issue with the Terminator movies is because they are time travel movies, each new Terminator movie can retcon some of them to decide, like, each Terminator movie pick and chooses which ones matter. So, like, at this point, so many Terminator movies do and don't matter, just depending on whichever other ones you watch. T1 and T2 are probably just the ones you can stick with. Like, Predator 1 and 2 you can stick with. Terminator 1 and 2 you can stick with. I would say for Alien, I really like the entire original trilogy of Alien, Aliens, and Alien 3. Alien 3 is really divisive. Alien Romulus, which came out this year, is probably the best Alien sequel. Like, full stop. I know that's probably really divisive, but I think Alien Romulus is actually a lot better than Aliens. Alien itself Like, the original Alien movie is a good, like, sci-fi horror, you know, movie. Good jump scares. Really good ambience. Really good pacing. Aliens was designed to be more of an action movie than anything else, so it loses a lot of that ambience, in my opinion. Alien 3 is a little more back to the horror roots, but for the theatrical cut of, again, Mean Girls is just really fun, but I would say Breakfast Club is for a specific audience, is what I will say. Breakfast Club is really meant to capture a specific kind of high school nostalgia that doesn't really exist anymore. It's very much a sort of coming-of-age story for a lot of these high school kids from different backgrounds, but, like, it's for a specific audience, and I feel like that audience just doesn't exist anymore. So, while I still respect it as a classic, I don't think it really has a place anymore. If that makes sense. You know, like, for the time, sure. It's great. And I get that, like, a lot of people still hold it up to a degree of, like, oh, this is you gotta watch this movie. It's the, don't you forget about me. Yeah, the theme song to the movie. So the premise is that it's a bunch of kids, bunch of, like, different cliques. A bunch of kids from different high school cliques all have detention, like Saturday detention together, which, again, is a very antiquated thing on its own. I don't think that's even a thing anymore. Kids getting detention on weekends, like, come in on Saturday and, you know, waste your weekend day. Tail end of that generation? No, because, like, I would say that's for people. I would say Breakfast Club is for people even maybe like 10 years older than you. Stopped when you were in school? It could be cool. It could be a thing based on region, because, like, a lot of, like, older family members in my generation also just didn't have that or don't remember it. My age or a bit older, 80s kids. Like, I feel like there's gonna be people like that for any movie. You know, it's like, wow, I'm surprised you haven't seen it, just because it's in their wheelhouse. Like, I will say, like, as a movie buff, you know, as a movie fan, like, there's plenty of movies that people consider classics where like, I would say that the point of a movie, you know, a movie is going to have an audience. Gauge the person you're talking to and be like, is this something that they would even enjoy, or, you know, not to say appreciate, because I feel like there are movies, even if you don't like it, you can appreciate something about the movie. I have plenty of movies like that, where, like, I don't like the movie, but I can still appreciate something about it. But yeah, if you're interested in Alien movies, I would say Aliens, if you really want to. Alien Romulus is one I will always recommend. You can ignore, like, Alien Covenant, Prometheus. You can ignore that nonsense. Really just Predator and Predator 2, and even then Predator 2 I would only recommend if you really liked Predator 1. I would recommend Terminator 1 and Terminator 2 both wholeheartedly. The difference being that I genuinely think T2 is better than Terminator 1, but to get the full context of T2, you know, watch the first one. It's all over her tea leaves. Yeah, it's fine. Trying to think of other movies. Like, one that... Here's my big, like... Not to say the hill I'm willing to die on, but, Dark Crystal? Love that movie. But, of course, I'm, like, a big Jim Henson fan, so, like... Muppets, Sesame Street, Dark Crystal, Labyrinth. Big fan of all of those. I would say, like, Dark Crystal at the very least is a fascinating movie that is, technically impressive. Dark Crystal is a technically, and I don't mean, like, David Bowie's crotch pulse the movie. His costume really left nothing to the imagination. The creation of Labyrinth is actually really funny because Jim Henson started work on the movie and he was like, I want to do something that isn't Muppets. My whole career is defined by the puppets and Muppets that I make. You know, all of these, you know, animatronics covered in felt, you know, all of these things. I want to do something that isn't that. And so he was like, I'm going to make a dark fantasy movie. I don't want any celebrity guests, you know, I don't want a big celebrity singer doing music for my movie, I don't want any puppets in it. And it became all of the things he was trying for it to not be. Because they were having issues casting for the character of Hoggle. And so he was like, okay, I'll do one... David Bowie. Okay, so he was like, I don't want to cast any big celebrities in this movie. He's like, I don't want a celebrity in my movie. I don't want a celebrity doing music for my movie. And I don't want any Muppets in this movie. Because that's all his career had been defined by. Muppets, he had, you know, celebrity guests. Yeah, Sly Cooper. So... He was like, I want to make a movie that it has none of that. And so... They were having issues casting for the character of Hoggle. And so he was like, okay, I'll build one Muppet, you know? It'll be a, I don't know, 5... 7, 1. He's like, it'll be, you know, it'll be a little person with a lot of, you know, they'll have like a little thing to operate like the mouth and the eyes and all that. It'll blink. The ears will twitch and stuff. Like, he designed this really complex thing. And he's like, okay, but that's the only one. I'm only going to design one Muppet for this movie. Fast forward like 300 Muppets later. The end product for the Labyrinth had like 300 plus animatronic, like, of varying sizes, of varying, like, intricacies, like, crazy complex stuff. And he was talking with David Bowie about the movie, and David wanted to be in the movie. So he was like, okay, I didn't want a celebrity in my movie, but that's fine. And of course, if you get David Bowie to be in your movie, you're not gonna ask him to write music. So David Bowie wrote a song for the movie. And he was really, like, passionate about the movie. David Bowie was. He thought it was a really fun idea. He thought, like, the world was really interesting. So he ended up writing a complete soundtrack to the movie and then presenting it to Jim Henson. He's like, oops, hey, Jim, I accidentally wrote a movie's worth of music. And so Jim Henson was like, fuck, fine, I guess I'll have to use this great music that David Bowie wrote. So, all of the things David Hasselhoff did it. Oh, yeah, David Hasselhoff. Hasseldorf. You silly Billy. Who's David Hasseldorf? Who is David Hasseldorf? Alright, so we have to go through this level again without killing any enemies and without destroying any alarms. I don't fucking know, that's why I'm asking. Nah, that's his name now. His name is Hasseldorf. Or David Hasseldorf is like the Aldi brand, you know, the we have David Hasselhoff at home brand. It's him. It's the dwarf. Oh, it froze. Woosbillis. It's frozen. That's fine. That's fine. If it's any consolation, we currently have 54% of the trophies. We're sitting at 21 out of 37. 16 trophies to go. Yeah, I think Descent into Danger. Actually. No, that's too far. And I hear the cat getting into shit he shouldn't, so I'm gonna go check on him. Use this opportunity to take care of yourselves, just while we reset, I guess. Listen to your bodies, eat food, stay hydrated, all that good stuff. I'll be back in a second, I guess, to go check on the cat. Alright, I'm back. He knocked some shit off of a shelf. I'm also gonna snack on some nuts here. Delicious. Okay. So it already saved all the stuff we did before here. We just have to go through again. Destroy that. Don't destroy that guy. Okay, so I can't destroy alarms or enemies. Cool. The thing that sucks is these ropes. When I jump on the ropes, they like slide down a little bit, or they're pulled down a little bit. So I jump up out of the way of the enemy, and then the rope drops me down into his line of sight. Nope. Fuck. No. There. I didn't kill him. There. That's one of the more annoying trophies out of the way. Hooray! Turret level.
That vehicle seems to be outfitted with some sort of high-energy cannon. Use the left analog stick to move, and aim the right analog stick in the direction you want to shoot. Remember, you can only shoot in one direction while moving.
Oh god, okay. The boss fight for this level is going to fucking suck. So, the boss fight for the swamp level is a rhythm minigame. It's gonna sucking fuck. It's a rhythm minigame, but it was a rhythm game designed after how fast the PS2 ran. And so in subsequent re-releases of the game, such as on the PS3, the minigame just doesn't work. Like, the music is no longer lined up. The music is no longer lined up with the actual button prompts. Because the PS3 ran faster. So the music and the actual gameplay were out of sync. I'm curious to see if it's worse on PS4. If it's worse on a console that runs even faster. firm donuts or ultra squishy donuts? Are you asking me a preference, or... I would say it depends on the donut. Like, if it's an apple fritter, I enjoy them to be a little firmer, just because they have like a nice glaze on them, and I like a crunchy glaze on my apple fritter. If it's a normal, just circular donut, softer. I would say if they're firm, that means they're probably like a day old, and I like a soft, fresh donut. I mean, we just don't call them Timbits. We've had this conversation. They're just donut holes. I don't like biting into feathers covered in paper, but if it's a pastry and they're that soft, that's delicious. Yeah, custard film. Ooh, Boston cream. I didn't even notice you misspelled croissants. Creosotes. Delicious creosotes. Ooh. Boston cream is so good. All right, I gotta kind of lock in for this because fuck this minigame. I hate this minigame so much.
In here, just looking at this place has got me breaking out in hives. But we've got no choice. That ghost over there contacted me on Spectre Wave Radio, and we've cut a deal. He's promised us a key if you can whack 50 chickens. I guess he needs them to make a big pot of gumbo, but he's scared of the bob-toting roosters. Be careful, or they'll blow you to bits. Think you can do it?
Nah, he's terrified. He's terrified of bomb-toting roosters. Cool, I don't know what hit me, but... There we go. They don't suck like Krispy Kreme? Ooh. Well, we don't have Tim's, so I'm just gonna have to call you a liar and move on with my day. Oh, mochi donuts are so good. It's a weird combination of textures, but like once you It's a weird combination of textures, but like once you're like kind of used to it, it works.
I could feel that Cooper vibe coming. Most distasteful.
I could road trip it.
Yeah, well, you give me the creeps too, lady. Cooking up an army of ghosts isn't a very neighborly pastime.
Well, come here.
Oh, Sly. I see your mouth moving, but all I hear is blah, blah, blah. Well, if jaws need to flap, then let them flap. See you in the
I drink coffee every day. Want to know if American Tim's? This is Tim Hortons, right? That's what you're talking about? I think they have a Tim's in London's. No, I mean London, Ontario. If American, well, I'm looking and there are no American, or no U.S. United States. Yeah, all the Tim Hortons I'm seeing are cross the border. Not even any like on the American side of the border. Oh my god. Who needs that many Tim Horton locations? In New York. Oh, there are some. There we go. Let me zoom back in over here. Nope, none near me. All right. Oh my god, this minigame works again. Wait.
Back here. You can't run away forever.
Quite true. Quite
This minigame fucking works again.
Won't I have my servant Chumley escort you over here?
They fixed it.
Oh, not much. Just a little game I like to play with all my annoying guests. I want to see how well you pay attention.
What do you mean?
Well, I'll unleash my mighty mojo magic upon you. If you repeat what I do, you'll dodge it just fine. If not, you'll
little voodoo Simon Says, huh? Sounds easy enough.
Yup. My mom's from Texas and she was talking about the same thing. We haven't had any snow all year. I keep forgetting some places still get snow. We actually looked this up one time, Mew. I don't know if you remember this. I'm actually further north than you. Okay. And you don't have snow? No. Cool. Froze again. Yeah, it's probably going to be January or February by the time. Our weather is like really weird. Sometimes we'll get snow in like March. Like no snow in December, but I know sometimes they do because of their infrastructure just isn't, like they just don't have the infrastructure to deal with snow. I haven't saved it since the last world, so I'll save it now.
Come back here. You can't run away forever.
Quite true. Quite true. Why don't I have my servant Chumley escort you over here?
All right. What's the catch?
Oh, not much. Just a little game I like to play with all my annoying guests. I want to see how well you pay attention.
What do you mean?
Well, I'll unleash my mighty mojo magic upon you. If you repeat what I do, you'll dodge it just fine. If not, you'll get zapped.
A little voodoo Simon Says, huh? Sounds easy enough.
I'm gonna lock in for a bit and do this boss fight. Because like what happened with the PS3 port of this game, the PS4 just runs faster than the PS2. So the inputs are wonky. Zig, zig, boo, boo, zag, zag, do. Zag, zag, boo. Good luck. Alright, this should be the last round. Yeah. Zigzag, zigzag. There we go. Okay.
You certainly got some rhythm, Raccoon. But it won't help you none.
Before an hour is up, then there's some.
Panda King. He's tough with a capital T. You go poking around his.
Great, time to go to China.
You're likely to get poked back.
Yeah, well, if he's anything like the rest of you, I think I'll manage.
Ms. Ruby's section of the Thievius Raccoonus held notes from my pioneering ancestor, Slighton Common. His invisibility technique allowed him to steal from corrupt pharaohs and greedy noblemen. Right on schedule, Inspector Fox's arrival cued my exit. The production of zombies, made illegal in the World Peace Accord of 71, earned Ms. Ruby a life sentence behind bars. While the gang and I enjoyed a few weeks in the tropical sunshine, working on our tans in preparation for our next caper.
One second. Come on. What all is left? That's a story trophy. We can probably do that one in the next level. Ooh. Let's try to do a couple more Master Thief sprints. We had just enough. minute. Ugh. Cool. Awesome. Is the door open? Can we just leave? It is. Okay, that one wasn't that bad. That Master Thief sprint wasn't that bad. Let's try a grave undertaking, because this one feels really brute forcible, if that makes sense. Not what I wanted to do. I thought I had roll equipped. That's fine. Yeah, just working on it. Cool. So glad that that worked. What is happening? Jump and hit the fucking circle button. No. I can do it. I'm almost there, but just gotta be quicker. Just gotta be better. All right. The game froze again. All right. So, I got a text earlier. I'm not able to stream as late as I would like. So, crap. I guess we'll have to call it here. Oh, fuck. All right. We'll finish this. We'll finish this next Monday. We'll get it. On the bright side, we got 67% of the trophies. We are at 24 out of 37. 13 more to go. Yeah, you too, Arrow. Ah, crap and a half. All right. There's some socials. If you're watching this on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. If you want to know when I go live, you can follow me on Twitch. It's free, it's easy. At 150 followers, Akiba's Trip is what we'll be playing, and at 200 followers, another Bubsy game. There's also the Discord server, so you can vote on games that I play. Tomorrow is Yakuza 0, as voted on by the Discord server. Yeah, no. Damn it. You know, if the game hadn't crashed 3 times, I feel like I could have gotten something more done, and also just other life stuff. It's fine. It's the holidays, so of course it's going to be really, really busy. Cool. All right. As usual, all the socials are linked in the here in the Twitch chat. They're also linked below on the YouTube description. I'm gonna get out of here. We will get all of the trophies next time. So until then, be good, be kind, treat people the way that you would want to be treated, and I'll catch you the next one.